lording. We're... Blem fingers. What? What? Eh? None this... You talked about Tails and SAT music. I hope you're prepared for what Brain does next. I'll try to read it when I can. I will try to read it when I can. Because it just hit me. I'm gonna be real, like, just the thought hit me because I'm listening to Tails' themes, and I'm like, this shit goes off. And, like, nobody talks about it. I think mainly people think, oh, it's, the City Escape game. And, or just, they just say, yeah, the music good. And that's pretty much it. Music is good, also sweet, sweet character development. True! And I feel like that kind of goes overlooked. Never cared for any of Tails' themes. Uh-huh. Alright. I'm gonna make you all care in a few hours. It's more the fact that, like, Tails' tracks gave off this vibe that, like, you know, I gotta do it. We can do it. We can get this shit. He is the most little bro to ever little bro. And you gotta respect him for it. You gotta respect him for it. I gotta find the fucking... There it is. Alright. Hi, Will. And all you can do is love him for that. And I respect the little guy. I respect the fuck out of the little guy. I respect the fuck out of the little guy. Okay, that's what I'm... No. Yep, bring in the lilac. Alright, I should do one thing. You know what's that? You wanna go potty? So, here's what I'm working off of here. Okay? Vela. I talked to Vela a hot minute ago, asking her for her designs. And she is developing her own Freedom Planet. Like, her own, like... She made her own Freedom Planet thing. And... the entire basis, like, the entire thing of it, it is set between the events of 1 and 2. Post 1, pre 2. So, there's kind of in-between designs. So, I'm trying to parse, like, designs from sprites. And my experience so far when it comes to those is... I struggle a bit. I'd like to think I struggle. But what I got from here is what I ended up getting. Okay. And that was months ago. That was months ago. Do I still have them in my computer? Do I still have them in my PC? I do not think I do. Yeah, I don't. So I'm gonna have to parse shit. I'm gonna try and also make some changes when I can. But, like, okay. Oop. No, I need to add that in. Drug Glory fought. Does Glory even have anything? Like, realistically? Hi, Arcano. Okay. Let's see here. Actually, is this gonna... will this help me out? Okay. But yeah, here's what we got so far for, like, some of the in-between designs. I should probably grab, like, another thing from the folder. That is as big as they'll get? Cripes. Yeah, no, that's as big as they're gonna get. I have offered. If you want a Sona, I can draw it for you. Yeah, no. Carol got the tum out. That's pretty much it. Yeah. That and the tassels are gone, but they were always kind of never there. Hi-ho, Jake. I had fun trying to think of, like, what would be, like, a good in-between little problem, because from what I gathered from what Vela was doing with Shangmu Architect, it was definitely a lot more lighthearted. Like, that's the vibe I got. It was just intense. It was a lot more lighthearted. Just the girls having fun. I was just say go buy one of the games on Steam or something, then I realized what you meant. Oh no, don't buy the Persona games. You are in the presence of a Persona hater.
What the fuck?
Drawing today to become a PNG tuber. Neat! Chat, you should play some games that respect your time. Sounds like you have a field day with a Persona lover / SMT hater. See, I don't talk to those people. I try to keep my head out of it. I try to keep my head out of that shit. Just keep to myself. I relate. Persona 5, Royal Tactica, Persona 3, Dancing in the Moonlight. I've played the Persona games, but as I gotten older, I just don't want anything to do with them anymore. I want nothing to do with them. I played Persona 5, I was like, damn, this shit kinda ass. This shit taking up way too much time. I'm good. I'm good. I'm gonna just stick it where I belong. Not saying they're the best RPG or anything. I play Tactica, and it's my favorite since I like turn-based RPGs. I'm just gonna keep my mouth shut. Because if I talk, then it's just gonna devolve. Although Tactica looked like a game that would be kind of interesting, but I'm just so burnt out on Persona right now, man. I am so burned out on Persona. Kind of wanted to go dormant for a while, but it's not gonna. It's really not gonna. So when it comes to EO, when it comes to the Atlas shit, I'm just an EO head. I am just an Etrian Odyssey shill. That drags on. No, it absolutely does. They're some of the longest RPGs, period. EO is so good, though. EO is so good. Except, like, I'm gonna sound hella biased, right? I'm gonna sound like a bitch. EO2U and EO5. But that's because EO2U really got under my skin, and EO5 does not like me. Period. So what? Blood Omen? You know, yeah? With how much you rag on EOU2, kind of makes you curious, don't it? My brain wants to be funny. Thank you for the follow, Jake. Oh, Jack. Okay, so here's the thing. Ali, if you want to play it the way that I did, right, you have to play it on story mode. You gotta play it on story mode. I don't know why, but often just invested in Blem Kyrie. Kyrie! Ah! Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait to talk about EO2 normal. It is. Hi, Blem, how goes? We're just waking up. And we're doing art. Yeah, no, because EO2, right? I love EO2. I think it actually might be one of my favorite EOs, actually. War Mage? I'm a War Magus. I chose to be a War Magus. But if you want to find some love, go play EO2. I like that game a lot. I love EO2. I love you. I love EO2. I wish to poison and violently stab my enemies. Well, see, here's the thing, right? You can't poison by yourself. You have to have somebody else poison. What do you mean? What do you mean? Okay. So, you have skills that capitalize off of ailments, not make them. So you need to have, like, a status maker in order to capitalize off those skills. But hey, you can swing a sword really good if you wanted to. Not gonna lie. Being a protector in one at the minute, it's so funny using max level provoked and just taking no damage in the back line, watching your DP. Get a Hex. Either a Hexer or a Dark Hunter. So, you know. I had a Dark Hunter, I just gave her a whip instead of a sword. And put her in the back line, because I'm thinking like, yo, whips?
So you're going to read Plato's Myth of the Cave. I've got to warn you, it's not Before you explore, there are a few things you should know.
Let's see. In my pocket, hunting my memories.
Many go in, but few come out.
Blem. Looks like you're telling people to skin themselves again. Yeah! But like the fucking, what was it now? Let's see. Warmate just hits pretty hard though, all things considered. So if you do what I did and just build on strength, Warmate just can hurt. Warmate just can swing. Are we gonna do a stream viewer run of EO again? If I wanted to, I'd probably grab some friends and just do like EO2 or EO1. But I think that will take either... That'll take some time after EO3. Because like, some time and seeing if other buddies want to jump on in. But, we gotta get through the saga shit first. I feel. I don't know any other way. Myself and you. What say? I can hit hard, yes, but I want to hit hard while also shoujo kicking my enemies. Can't believe this woman just wants to go. Can't believe it. Actually, you know what? You know what? This will be a proper question for, like, the FP dorks, right? So, is this something that you feel like Carol would be fucking pissed about?
If you're waiting for me to give up, you might be here a while.
Do you think Carol is that petty? Context? My brain thought it would be funny if Carol got upset that she's shorter between her and Lilac got hit with a growth spurt and she didn't.
It's just Strawberry's honest opinion. What's wrong with that?
She would be 100%.
Wish I could tear my heart out like you. Everything could be
Not genuinely mad, but petty enough to be annoyed. Okay, so I'm cooking. I'm cooking. What's the blame? I need to hear about my God of War 1 exploits. Carol's still best girl. Yeah, I'd say, yeah, I've done myself in with Carol at this point, man. That's all it's happened. What's up? The universe around you. All you do is make things worse. So I play Freedom Planet. I've only beat it as Carol. I'd say do 5 more playthroughs. I'd say 5. 5 more playthroughs. That's all you need. Don't worry about it. 5 more. You can do it. I can do it. In fact, I did it this... I did it this year! So I do my best. Okay. To claw through. Okay. So I do my best to claw my way through Zeus's boner army on my way to Pandora's box, getting slightly more and more mildly agitated as I go. And then when I think I'm finally at the end, Poseidon gives me his trident and effectively tells me be one with the primordial soup. And then I have to go underwater and deal with bullshit swimming puzzles, all the while I'm still being harassed by boners. Luckily I've learned that boners, like incels at Comic-Con, are allergic to water. Boners. 5? 5. Arkano, do not be like me. I am here to ruin you. Do not be like me. Because I have done like, I think I've done like, God knows how many playthroughs. God knows how many fucking playthroughs I've done today of Freedom Planet 1 and 2. I know I did 5. The 10th anniversary stream? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I did all 3 runs. So in essence, Freedom Planet is your Fallout New Vegas. Yeah? Arkano, sweetheart. I I need you to understand this. I am doing all of this shit. Right? Well, this for later. But I am doing all of this for one fucking video. For one fucking video. And it's a fucking how-to video. I'm doing all of this shit for Freedom Planet. I'm cooking myself. Frankly. How to what? How to Carol. Because I'm doing like I'm doing a small video series on how to play these characters, right? And I originally was never going to do Lilac or Carol, right? Never was. Right? Don't you just go to door and sing? I should choke you. I should fucking choke you. But, you know. I am busting my ass for this shit. And realistically, right, this entire thing was spurred on by someone like Mike, right? Piss you off. Because Mike literally ended up going like, so hey, when are you gonna do like Lilac or Carol? And it's like, I'm sitting here like wondering, it's like, what can I really say about these characters? Right? What can I really say about these characters? Because I think they're so, like, you know, fundamental. I think they're so basic. I think that, like, just playing these characters, you can push buttons and be perfectly fine. It's not like how Mila is, like, fucking not nearly as understood as she needs to be, and Nira is underplayed and underrepresented. These two characters are represented, right? And I would think that people would know how to play them, right? But, you know, I can always be proven wrong. I can always be proven wrong. But Mike literally said, like, I'm like, what else can I say? And he's like, I just want to hear your thoughts on him. And for some reason, I'm like, what I can say on them? And then, now I'm doing this. And now I'm here. Because I sat on it for a second and I thought about it. And fucking, I definitely still have things to think about because, okay. I think, okay. I got into a bit of a balance squabble with Vela, which you should play her games. Regardless of what I say, you should give Shangmu Architect a look, right? Regardless of what I'm about to say or do, right? But, she brought up the idea that, like, Lilac is busted. She's broken, right? And the conversation kind of stemmed from, like, you know, just, like, character balance and whatnot. And I I can't listen to this while I can't listen to this while I have like a fucking conversation. I can't listen. It's fucking me up. Okay. So, like, fucking... The main thing that really got me with that idea is, on her end of the deal, she is a game developer. She is someone who has been, you know, helping with Freedom Planet 2, right? And how Lilac as a character is, you know, fundamentally really strong, right? Lilac is an incredibly fundamentally strong character, right? And with that, right, you kind of have to build the game around your basic character. And I'd imagine during development and shit like that, Lilac was a fucking menace, right? Because Dragon Boost, because like her main thing was the fact that Lilac does so much damage, right? Lilac does a lot of damage, and Boost Break is free as fuck, right? Because the thing that really does things in with Lilac is you would do Dragon Boost, and then you do Boost Break, and then, you know, the damage is there, right? But yeah, there's a difference in perspective, right? And I'm thinking, right, that no, she's not busted, because I think she requires a lot more effort than any of the other characters in the game. Because characters like Carol and Mila, sure, they require a little bit of learning, and I think barely in Carol's case, because you just need one button, you're gone. Everything else is so just like, I push buttons. Mila, you have to learn you have to build your hands to do an entire set of actions, right? But I think it was an interesting conversation to have that I admittedly got a little heated about, right? And I'm gonna be real, it's mainly because Vela and her speaking was very slow. So when I was waiting for my turn to speak, it was certainly because, like, I was waiting, she would just go, like, have a point, and then continue on, and I didn't want to be a dick. I did not want to be, like, you know, a dick. I wanted to have, like, a relatively calm conversation about it. Vela is hella chill. But there definitely is a difference in perspective, really, because the way that I see it, I'm looking at this game as it is now, in the here and now, right? Vela is mainly seeing things as they were, and what her experiences were, like, game deving, and even making her own game, right? And I'm seeing it as Lilac's kind of not that strong, right? Lilac's not really that strong because the times in comparison to her and the other characters is kind of wide, right? Because Mila does what she wants, Carol does what she wants, Nira and Lilac have to play the game. About game stuff with Freedom Play, yeah. But she did bring up a point that, like, made me think about it, right? As someone who had to build a world around the skill set where it could be fully used, but not break the game in half. But, like, the difference of perspective really just kind of made me think about Lilac a bit more. Like, how could she be seen to that level, right? Like, Lilac's not that crazy. No. Only Freedom Planet 1, but then I'm thinking about it, and it's like, maybe? Maybe. Because, like, I don't play Lilac, but I know Lilac and how she is in comparison. In a way, it's like if you put Knuckles in Sonic 2, he breaks the game in half. Yeah, because he was never meant to be in that game, so the game is not built around him. It's cool that he's there. It's a fun little thing. But other than that, the game ain't built for him, so therefore, the game he's just gonna fucking plow on through it. FE2 Lilac would dominate FE1. Well, no fucking shit. We need to put in a Goku while everyone else is Krillin. But, like, you have to build the game. But wait, her thing was, right, that Lilac forced the bosses to be a lot more aggressive, forced them to be a lot more mobile, right? And my brain, I'm thinking, I think that's just the gameplay shift towards a more faster and aggressive gameplay style overall. But I would imagine she has a point there. I don't know. As the way I see it, Lilac is a broken character surrounded by characters who simply can be more broken at the cost of needing higher execution than Lilac, which is why Lilac, from a developer standpoint, is broken. She doesn't need high execution to be broken. She can just be. Yeah, pretty much. Like, Lilac, it's not like where Mila, like... And I think the one thing I'm missing here is, like, my background in comparison to a lot of other people's, right? Because I come from fighting games, so therefore, you know, doing some fuck shit isn't nearly as hard for me as it is for many other people, because, like, you know, the main, like, fan base that surrounds Freedom Planet is, like, you know, casual platform players, right? And I don't know how many people that play the fuck out of Sonic also play BlazBlue. There's a disconnect. There's a disconnect for me. And I'm thinking, like, oh, this shit's so easy. Why can't everyone else? Like, sometimes I'm just like, this shit's so easy. Even you can do it. Like, even I can do it. It's for a character to simply breeze through the game. And from a difficulty standpoint, that's a problem. Yeah. Yeah, definitely a disconnect. Because I have to remember that, like, I play these games, I grind them out. I sit down and I do full runs. I don't just play a couple stages, then leave. I do full fucking runs, and it feels wrong for me to not do so. Condition closed. Okay. Or said character for be higher priority over other ones. But, like, when it comes to designing shit, right, for a character, for a game, right, that has multiple characters, you need to make sure that your beginner level character either A, has all the necessary tools to, like, interact with as many of the game's systems as possible, and B, you have to make sure that that beginner character isn't, like, you know, the fucking guy, right? Because then you run into characters like Arizona from TFH, where, like, you know, your beginner character has to be balanced really, really hard. I struggle with movement with her. I don't have the movement down. One boss I learn. Like, okay. So Arizona, like, Arizona was TFH. Yeah, TFH. Them's fighting herds. So back in, let's see here. I want to say 2018 to 2020, Arizona was a character that was a problem for all of us, right? Nobody liked fighting Arizona because that character would touch you once, right? That character would touch you fucking once, and then you would die, right? You would effectively get, like, you would get touched once, get put into Oki, and then perish. Fuck you, right? And that's fucked up. That is incredibly fucked up. And Arizona is supposed to be, like, the starter character. The one that everyone who's learning how to play the game should play. So it is incredibly fucked up that she is so dominant, that she doesn't really have to play an all-rounded style. She's obscenely aggressive. She puts people in devastating 50-50s. She has tools that literally force you to sit there and hold any of her, like, a lot of her shit. So Arizona in the early years of TFH ran a fucking muck. And that was a problem. Because she was, like, top 3. I wouldn't even say top 2. You know, Arizona back then was, like, top 2. Right? Isn't she a grappler version of Ryu for that game? No. well, semi-grappler, but grappler in very, very, very big quotations. In very big quotations. But she was supposed to be the all-rounder, right? You play fighting games, while for me, my brain is used to playing shit like Gunvolt or Zero, where my biggest thing in the game they rate you isn't just speed, but boss finesse. So I came into FP2 with the mental of making bosses my bitch, just as I had in those games. But even in Zero, you have to still have a skill set of making it to the boss, you know? But back to my point on Arizona, right? I can understand the idea of trying to make a character, right? A beginner character that isn't busted, right? Because if you do that, then that just opens the floodgates. That just opens the fucking floodgates at that point. And then that character just plays the game, doesn't have to think, doesn't have to engage with any of the systems. They just run their game plan, that's it. They don't have to care about the advanced techniques that go into playing the game. They don't have to care about the core system mechanics that the game is running off of, that main character should be interfacing with. None of it. They just do whatever. Now, you can have that for other characters, because they are not the primary focus of how the game should be designed or work around, right? Okay. Let me peep. She did Carol? No, not really. I think kind of. Yeah, it wasn't Jill FP2 where she got the fucking... the scruff in her ear. The ear fluff. So, like, you know, where Vela is coming from, it is entirely valid. Sorry, quick aside. Have you played Super Metroid? No. Well, a little bit. Yeah, you do, but Zero movement is a lot more normal compared to someone like Lilac, where you have to maintain momentum. You could be moving through a stage relatively normally, and you still have enough points for the S rank without necessarily speeding through the same way you would in an FP game. You're relatively grounded, so to speak. Yeah, no, in Zero, yeah. He's grounded. You have to work within... He's not, like, speeding by. Like, sure, in comparison to everything else around him, he's speeding. But, like... anything else? No, no, no. Like, in comparison to the X games, he is markedly slower. You are slow. Well, Zero seems like a train on tracks, designated speed. Yeah. And you can go fast within those limits, But the speed more comes from, like, stage mastery more than anything. Whereas within Freedom Planet, it's not just stage mastery that matters, right? It's not stage mastery that entirely matters. It's more the fact that you need to understand its mechanical mastery. Stage mastery comes in time, right? Stage mastery matters in the time. Mechanical mastery just fucking... Like, if you don't care about the time, you don't have to give a fuck about the stage mastery. But if you want to be fast, you have to master the mechanics. I'm gonna grab me some fucking water. Hold up a second. I'm getting into this conversation. Okay. To your point, I'm thinking Reimu and Toho games. She's sure she shoots talismans that home in on enemies, so it's recommended to start with her to focus on dodging bullet patterns. Well, Lilac is designated to help you focus on the mechanics. Okay. I don't think so. At least not for me, right? And from how I see other people playing Lilac, right? Because when I watch other people play Lilac that are, you know, new to the game or fucking... Yeah, that are either new to the game or, like, fucking have some hours, but they're not crazy about Freedom Planet. It's mainly just Dragon Boost. Like, if you see anybody playing Lilac... Whether it be Freedom Planet 1 or Freedom Planet 2, they see Dragon Boost, it's cooked. You're done. It's like a soul player with a DP. It is just soul bad guy. Which is funny because I'm calling fucking Carol soul bad guy. I blunder a lot with Lilac. Like, Lilac is just the starter character. And I can get, like, the idea behind, you know, oh, you play this character to learn, so on and so forth, right? Lilac is a character for people that don't really know or are willing to get invested in the mechanics. Yeah, Carol is so bad guy. No, Carol is absolutely so bad guy, right? But if you want to get invested with Freedom Planet's mechanics, I think you would either have to start playing someone like, you would either have to do one of three things. One of three things. You would have to actually start playing the game more, right? Because, you know, you play the game more, you give it more time, and then you fucking let it sink in more. B, you play Carol or Mila, right? That's mainly it. Like, Lilac just fucking, like, people hit buttons. When playing Lilac, I feel like people just mash buttons, right? That is just my takeaway. From what I've noticed from people that don't play Freedom Planet. For people that do play Freedom Planet, I'm actually kind of pogging off. Because Lilac, when you see people, like, actually playing the character, it's cool. It's fun. I kind of stopped writing Lilac off. Like, Lilac is cool. Lilac can be cool. But I don't think for most people that are playing the game, they are not playing Lilac, they're dragon boosting. That's my thing. They're not playing Lilac, they're playing Dragon Boost. But once you get away from Dragon Boost, then you're playing Lilac. And I wanted to live from bosses. There's definitely a lot to say about Lilac gameplay-wise, and she has a lot, but you rarely ever seen it done, because majority of people that play her will only do it because she's Jane Freedom Planet. Yeah! Dragon Boost is your handicap. And most people don't care. That's the thing, right? I am fighting a battle of, like... What's it now? I am entirely fighting a battle of, like... Why do you care? Right? That is the kind of battle I am fighting. Because most people that, when they play Lilac, I don't think they're entirely invested. They say, game cool, that's the end of the sentence. But I think there's a lot more, there is nuance to someone like Lilac, right? But again, it won't really connect all that well because all people care about is Dragon Boost. And it's admittedly really, really fucking sad. Now, I might be narrow-minded. Do you feel like gatekeeping would help the situation? No. No. Me being, like, trying to be a gatekeeping dickhead is not gonna help. Because, look, those people that were already dragon boosting and not really thinking about how really to deepen their understanding for the gameplay mechanics and just wanted to play a platformer because a platformer, right? It's not gonna help. It'll just make things worse. It will just make things worse. So trying to gatekeep those people that were never gonna stay to begin with ain't gonna help anyone. Or you're like me and everyone else in the pre-Lilac run, you think she's bagless. Yeah, like... Or going to people's gameplay footage and going, Lilac only game? No. No. Look. Like, fucking... platformer players are not, like, fighting game players. You can't just do that and then incite them to just beat your ass in. They're just gonna be like, wow, you're kind of annoying. No wonder nobody wants to play your game. And that's it. I say the only way you should gatekeep, right? The only reason you should gatekeep is if you are gatekeeping a literal harmful figure within the community that is nothing but bad faith. Like, if anything, you should gatekeep Aaron Hansen from anything. Fuck that dude. He's a dick. And he does nothing but bring bad people and bad mindsets. Well, I mean, except Danny, but Danny is, like, the only good thing about Aaron. And even then, like, fucking... Actually, has Danny done anything? Fucking... No. No, a part of me wants to doubt it, because, like, Danny's cool. Danny Sexbang, pretty cool. Danny Sexbang. If they want to play it once and call it a day, that's perfectly fine. We talk about Game Grumps, we're talking about Game Grumps. And I'm mainly saying it to, like, just, like, it's a gatekeeping thing. That is the only time you should gatekeep. Is if there are people that are just, like, actual bad faith actors that will do nothing but harm the reputation of your series. And even then, should you fight them in, like, an overly aggressive way? No. At that point, the way you should fight them is you should counteract their claims. That is what you should do. Unless their claims are completely and utterly valid, then there is something to fight them on. You don't always gotta be like, you're a dick, you suck poo-poo farts, bye-bye, haha. Because you have to take away, it's better to take away the validity of someone's, like, argument, rather than just trying to fight them on it. If I'm making sense. Is it a dress or is it pants? Yeah, no, they're pants. They're pants. Because look, if I am going to guide people and say my piece and if ever prompt action within my community, I'm gonna make sure you motherfuckers learn. Such a smarty bear. I just don't want to get, like, truthfully, I just do not want to fucking have anyone within my community and have my name at the core be besmirched because I have shown the inability to properly guide a community. Because look, we're all adults here. We know how to act. But I also know, right, that because of the games that I've been playing and the shit that I've been investing myself in, I have, you know, my audience is becoming more and, like, you know, more and more of my audience is showing up and, you know, autistic. I have a healthy amount of autistic people within my life and around my community. So I need to make it very clear and to the point. Do not do this. We are better than them. Do not engage. Because there is nothing worse. There is nothing worse than, like, you know, trying to debunk some claims and then, you know, next thing you know, they find out who you're a part of and they're like, oh, you're one of those. You're one of those fuckers. Thinking more of the Tales doc, and I realize I can't really write more, mainly because they're all similar vibe and they all overlap super hard in terms of what they're trying to convey. But I am aware that, you know, my community is becoming more and more autistic, right? I'm getting more and more autistic people, and if I know anything about autistic people, you have to talk to them. You have to let them know. You have to fucking speak up. Because they don't pick up on, like, you know, flags as good as, like, you know, other people do. And so instead of letting shit get worse, just cut the root at the source. Talk to them. Let them know. Be direct. Stop faffing about. Because it does nothing but may end up with both parties getting upset at some point down the line. Yeah, communicate. Yes. And I'm doing what I can to communicate what I can. I got into the community due to a friend, and ever since I just got hooked on to Freedom Planet, it's just... Maybe circles doesn't help that the artwork and the art channels make my brain run even more. I've realistically done myself in when it came to Freedom Planet, because I always loved Freedom Planet. It's just that I was never good at the games, and I was much like the people that I'm complaining about, that would just play Lilac, be done with it, and then never say anything else about it. You know? Because that's just what you do. That's what I did. I have ADHD, and I cannot have anything hold my attention. It's hard. It is hard. And, like, the way that I really got myself stuck in, right? The way that I got myself stuck in with Freedom Planet was coming back to 2. Being older, being better, right? And doing that 12-hour stream. That 12-hour stream was what really, really, really did me in. Like, Jesus Christ. And then I was a YouTuber at the time. I was a YouTuber, and then here I am. Here I am. I made a couple videos, and I've just kind of solidified the fact that I am a Freedom Planet player through and through. Do I have any regrets? No. No, not really. I don't think I do. I can't say that I would have any regrets. The only regrets that I think I would have, if the time ever came to it, that when I was done talking about Freedom Planet, the only thing that I would have to regret is that people never shut up. But I would also think at times, like, outside of my annoyance, right, I did something right. I actually did something right. I sat down, I made something that people actually care about, you know? And they would like to see more of. I want to escape it, but I've only myself to blame for being so invested that I've made the content that I have, and people actually watched it. Now, am I gonna have as much impact as... Did I ever imagine I'd ever have as much impact? Actually, no, it's not that. It's more, you know what I wish for? I wish I had as much impact as, like, you know, people like Johnny and... What's his face? Hold on. Hold on. I'm forgetting his name again. I'll find his video at some point. Some call me Johnny. Oh, there's Pariah. Yeah, I don't even know who Pariah is. Why the fuck am I seeing Super Eye Patch Wolf? Hold on. Yeah, Dr. Dubs. Am I ever gonna have their impact? No. No, I won't. Do I wish? Fuck yes, dude. Who wouldn't? But, you know. I really shouldn't bemoan the fact that I'm not hitting him. I'm not, like, you know, not hitting his levels. I'm doing my own thing. Right? Dr. Dubs? The Dr. Dubs videos? Dude, like, hold on. Who's Dr. Dubs? He's the guy who did those fucking long Freedom Planet videos talking about, like, dude, these games are great, but narratively, I have so many problems, dude. Bro went fucking crazy. Bro made he made two Freedom Planet retrospectives that were, you know. I still don't get how. But he did make good videos, right? He did make good videos. Sure, there are things that I listened to. I was like, I don't know about that one. But that's a difference of perspective. Especially since, But hey, that's the magic of making shit. That's the magic, baby. I know nothing either. But, you know. I'll get my moment someday. I think the fact that I have people within the community asking about, like, you know, hey, Blem, so how's that video coming along? Hey, Blem, I really like what you're doing with How to Carol. Oh, I can't wait for it to drop. That's like the one thing that's like gonna forever fucking jump me. Is that people are actually looking forward to what I'm making. That's like the one thing that's jumping me about this. And I should find proper solace in that fact. I shouldn't be out here asking for more. I should just take what I've got, right? I should be content in the fact that I'm making it, right? And the fact that, like, people are finding value in what I make. Like, hell, I even had, what was it now? I had, fucking Mike, right? Who didn't even, like, watch my videos at first, right? When I lost your channel, I was so pissed because your content streams are good and fun. I'm gonna ask you why. I'm gonna ask you why, Arcano. Let's see, where is he? There he is. Okay. What was it? He said, let's see here. I'm beginning the first steps in my fun fanfiction novel, making a reality. I just got done watching your videos on the 8-year wait, and I got so inspired. I was like, the beginning of the wait or the end of 8 years? And in my brain, I'm like, God, I'm so fucking pretentious. And he's like, I watched all 3 of them, beginning and parts 1 and 2. And then we scroll down a little bit, right? And then I asked the question, because I'm like, I gotta wonder what got you so inspired by my silly ass with your project. Real talk, it was the passion you put into it. It's the one thing that all the other videos I've been watching have gone over the story and gameplay and comparisons to other games, but in the case of your video specifically, you went the extra mile to make these characters' motivations and feelings understood. It makes me care about them even more. Same deal for the world too, because for each game, I didn't care about the world despite how often it was in danger. And then, like, you know, I grew attached. I grew way too fucking attached. See? I'm not denying that I put my heart and soul into my products. I'm not gonna deny that fact. But it's more the fact that, like, I still want to know why people are engaged with me. Because I don't want to give myself a circle jerk, right? Like, oh, I'm the best. I deserve this. I want to know why. I want to know what engages people and endears them to me. And I think that's a suitable enough answer. Everyone here respects that. Because if I got nothing else, then I just got the heart that I got in me and the love. That's all I can really say. If not for you putting yourself out there and genuinely loving this game, I could say the same. I love Freedom Planet 2 and its characters, but I just found it on my own. I would not have cared about it to fall in love. You pour blood, sweat, and tears into your products is a really good product. You want my actual answer to that question, Blem? Go ahead. Give me your genuine answer. For me, it's your passion and being unreservedly sincere without the performative edginess and cruelty most people who fill that niche tend towards. And, like, I could be edgy, right? But I'd rather pour that edginess into something a bit more meaningful, right? Like, I'll pull out the Signalis or the Drakengard soundtrack because, like, there's still something to tell. Like, I can still have edge in my videos, right? But instead of it being, you know, cripplingly, what's the word here? No. Cripplingly, irony poisoned. Yeah, that's it. Instead of being cripplingly irony poisoned, I'd rather take that moment to set a mood, to set an atmosphere. Like, dude, you showed so much investment that I genuinely, damn, that dog's yapping a lot. I'm curious why. Trying to remember when it was the first stream I ever joined of yours. How passionate you are about everything you talk about. An aura and energy that no one else has. I'm pretty sure there's someone out there like me. It's just, you know, who the fuck is talking about Freedom Planet? Who the fuck is out here trying to gas up Dragon Quarter? Nobody but my stupid ass. Tell you that much. I think it was the Dragon Quarter stream. I think it was Dragon Quarter. Yes, Dragon Quarter better deal with those tanks before you die. Ah! I had a man who said that he hates the word, people are passionate about something. If I remember correctly, it's because passion means ultimately nothing. And it's a fair thing to hate. It is a fair thing to hate that phrase. Because that's all that people say that they are. They're passionate about what they do. But that passion means nothing. I at least want to give that word meaning. I remember I was doing research into the game because I had no info on it and you just happened to be streaming it, and I got invested. With a Kobold player mod, and your voice sometimes matches up so well. You jumps here thinking my Kobold was singing to the stream music. I don't think you want to imagine me as a Kobold. I don't think you want that. You are immaculate in your own way. I see the uniqueness of the myriad of elements you blend together, but there's something more than that. The thing that makes me want to interact with this community over others, despite all the love, the passion of them. Yours is so alive and intricate with your passion and evanescent honesty. It's that this drew me towards you and your community. I say all that without a hint of artifice, by the way. That's just me speaking my mind. Fuck. I just hope that I never really betray that thought. That's all I really hope for. Yapping if Kobold deer dog. That's about it. And I appreciate that. And all the responses I get is just effectively, keep being you, shitlord. Keep being you. The people appreciate it. The people like you for you. More than anything. And that's what I plan on doing. I'm just gonna do me, and I'm gonna keep being me. Because that'll lead to a more fulfilling life, in my mind. So just do me, and things will fall into place. Things will fall into place. Do you? Ah! I need to play Fire Emblem again. I need to play Fire Emblem again, bro. Do you? Maybe play something that's, like, different, like the Sega FE title.
Oh, you just want me to play Shining too, don't you? Don't you? That's what you want. You want me to go back to playing Shining, and you know what? Maybe I will, one day. But I need this itch scratched.
Let's talk about Tactics Ogre, Nintendo, Tokyo Mirage Sessions, Langrisser. Maybe Langrisser. Are the remakes any good? You should play Shining Force 2. Blem ASMR just caught me off guard. You know, what if I did just do an entire fucking video in the vein of ASMR? Being fucking cold with you if we must. Yeah, and yap about Shining. I'd watch, but I'd watch regardless. Oh boy, let me just do... Oh boy, if I ever do a video about a VN, I just have to do it entirely in, like, ASMR. I'd have to do it entirely in the...
Okay, so today we're going to be talking about a video game. We're going to be talking about, I don't know, fucking Tsukihime, right? I've never really honestly played Tsukihime. I'm a Melty Blood player. I play a lot of Melty. Hi, I'm a Red Arc player. The only thing I care about is Red Arc. Like, she's really fun. She's like my favorite character, period. But I'm not a fan of VNs. I've really never invested in VNs. The only time I really got into a VN was when I was playing Utibariru Mono Mask of Deception, right? I fell asleep playing that, so, you know.
Why is the problem fight here? No, Tyr, Ellie, stop. No, stop yourself right there. At least you're not looking at Saber, Bikini Saber. Fighting tournament going on, but the spectators along the line is speaking ASMR. FGC ASMR. Fighting games you can fall asleep to. And it's just fucking... It's just Persona 4 Arena. No, it's just fucking Marvel. ASM Marvel. ASM Marvel! I'm good. Yeah. Yeah, hi, Flynn.
The fuck is that emote? The fuck is that emote?
Yeah, there's no saving her. There's no saving her, Lou. She's fucked. Fucking Adelgard. No, that's Jonathan. What's going on with Ali is going apeshit about the Siegfried and not so okay, Flan, let's be real. Siggy from SoulCal is mid. SoulCal Sig? Not the him. There's so many better Siegfrieds out there, bro. Like, even Xander. Actually, no, not Xander. Xander was never freed Siegfried. His sword is named Siegfried, though. Never mind. Fuck you. I'm sorry. He is my Sig. Yeah, he's your Sig, but like, dude. That Sig ain't he him. He is not he himothy. He's cool, but he's not. I'm about to fucking blow my jorts. It's saying, fuck you. Fuck you! Thank God I've never watched anything to do with Fates. Oh, I know what I need to do. I need to do a Fates playthrough. I need to stream some fucking Fates. I need to play some Engage. I need to play some Fates. I know what I need to do. I need to be subpar at Fates! I'd have been Arthur as your main party member if you're doing Conquest. I mean, I was thinking of doing fucked up unit builds anyways. So I could probably think of something for Arthur. Oh, no, that's not that. Nuh-uh. I saw Princess Kaku. You ain't get to me with that shit. Not today, Violet. My question wasn't answered. What is your question, Flen? What's your question? These be my worst mistakes. Smile for the camera. Smile for the cameras. Content and attention. Everyone loves you. Everyone loves you. But they never see my fangs. What was going on with Ali going crazy over Siegfried that is a dragon form? Fate! Ali is falling into the Fate hole. That's what she's going on about. She's cooked. The Gotcha Fiend is cooked. Fate? Yes. VN series turn big boy gotcha. Other way. King Jaden? Is that a new character? I haven't played in a minute. He's been around for a while. Wasn't it dead? No. World of Visions is still around, still getting, like, crossovers. Squeenix is still supporting that game. Even though, you know, they did kill their other gotchas for it, though. Fucking record keeper. I'm gonna be salty forever. I'm gonna look how Carol feels. Forever. I hate that you ruined the drop there. With that perfectly fine Tyrant raved. Fuck you, Jordan. I love you, but fuck you. No, I'm playing that again. How you holding up, Jordan? Hungry. Well then fucking make yourself like a bagel or something, bro. Get your food in. Get your tummy up, not your funny up. They can call real soon. Thinking you didn't try your best. Voices you will turn you into a pest. It's nothing. It's only a road time. I miss the smile. I think that I might die. I know you're still me. But look what's happened to us. If only you were never born, would your friends still spill their guts? Of leaving the world or yourself when the greatest villain is you. The Battlesphere bot that literally cannot kill you. Oh, lemon bread can't kill you? Really? New knowledge gained. Will it ever be used? No. Tragic it is to know I'm you. Does it also know us too?
You've been such a
Okay, see, here's the thing. Lemon Bread, also from what I hear, is just a boss ripped right from Gunstar Heroes.
They were the same.
So I need you to know that my first immediate response to hearing Lemon Bread and Gunstar Heroes, I immediately went, Spacey!
Red is the moon. They could not be estranged.
And so, Wolf cried. I was gonna say, dude, it'd be so fucked up if Rest Out Little Wolf just started playing. It would be so fucked up. Oh. It would be so fucked up. Just immediately go right in. The world just yet. I will say, right, the moment that I'm about to fuck myself up a little bit, but I did mention to Spacey, straight to her face, via, rating in, how I said, right, that I want the tears of the many, right? And I didn't get any weird looks. I got nothing like that. I effectively got just a nod and just saying, yeah, go for it. It shows that... Okay, that was weird. But, she effectively, right, like I said, gave me the nod and it's like, go for it. Because at that point, then it shows that, people are invested in what you made. That really shows. That people care about what you've done and what you made. I'm like... And that's all I want now. That will be like a life goal at this point. That is a life goal now. It was a deeply emotional thing to say. To sit down and just make that claim, right? But now I want to commit. I gotta commit. For just this moment. I have to commit. Because I effectively, in my mind, I was given just the thumbs up, the hand wave. And that's it. And that will be it. And I'm not the best at writing. Period. But I'm gonna try my damnedest. I'm gonna try my goddamnedest to get what I want. And I won't stop. I won't stop until I get what I want. Nothing's gonna stop me. Nothing. So I just gotta keep busting ass. I just gotta keep busting ass. Casual drawing or something else entirely? You tell me, homie. Ugh. I made Lilac's hands fucking small. You know what? Nah. I don't know why I fucking didn't notice until now. But I really made Lilac's hands small. Can't see a future. I can't see a past. When I smile, I turn to cry. My happiness should be mine. Senless Zone Zero, that's cool. Ah! What? Okay. So here's what I'm gonna do. Tried a dynamic perspective before? Yeah. Yeah? Slayer? What's up? I've definitely tried dynamic shit. Fucking, you should have seen the art that I did for Halloween this year. Dynamic is just like what kind of is my blood at this point. I saw the Lilac and Carol one. Yeah? Yaha? No, I want to listen to the Wallflower. Well, no. Not Lilac and Carol. One of the Blemmas that I did. Because the Blemma I did kind of went nutty. If not, I can just send it to you, which one I'm talking about. I got you, fam. Fuck it. Where's that man's at?
Driven by the fire, twixt the ashen mire of their heart.
Like, I felt like, yeah, there it is. I felt like I popped the fuck off on that one. That way I can go further beyond. There's only a Super Saiyan powerful for drawing. Like a Zenkai boot? Yeah. Would be crazy. Would be fucking nutty. Which I'm doing right now. I'm just grinding my shit out.
Burn the wallflower. Loneliness empowers.
That's all I can do, man. Yeah, no, Carol's not that angry. It's good that you hit in the gym, though, man. Stay healthy. Stay strong. Physically and mentally. Me too, man. Chat checking, how we doing? Blar, did you get sick again or something? Yeah, I'm still. Same Power World grind. I've already made my point clear with Power World. No, but I'm still waking up. How long does it take for you to wake up, Jordan? I also do feel a little sick because of reasons that don't involve me actually being sick. Did you finally get those HRT shots? Do those fuck you up? That's because my blood sugar's at a healthy level and my body isn't used to that. Ah! Yeah, okay. That checks out. Do you not care for Monster Baby games in general, or is it something specific that fuels your disinterest in them? It's just Pal World, man. Like, Monster Catchers, I think, like, overall, when it comes to Monster Catchers, I'm wildly disinterested, because I'm like, I could be playing something else right now. Like, at that point, I may as well just play a gacha. But I'm starting to, like, at least lighten up on Pokemon, and I should play Pokemon sometime, but I'm gonna leave that to the special event shit. Actually, you know what? No, It's just Ark Survival, but with fictional creatures and not actual dinosaurs. It's just Power World, man. Oh, that's a headache. Ooh, ooh. Oh, fuck. Ooh. Jesus, what the fuck? Ooh, that hurt. Ooh. Ooh. What is this? This shit hurts. You know what? Eva? Come on, honey. Did you just brain freeze yourself? No! I don't know what the fuck that was. What's the next? Okay, now actually let me go back to Fist Whisperer. Oh, yep. Sleep well, Will. Need me a AAA company that hasn't gone to shit and lost their marbles.
Let's take it from the top.
Arxis, I guess?
Keep your chin up. You'll never be good enough till I see what I want.
It's like the companies I care for are absolutely not fucking AAA. Absolutely not. I make is scrutinized. Picked up their marbles at least. Sega and Capcom absolutely have. And it's less that Arxis has been, like, losing their marbles. It's more the fact that, like, they've always had them. It's just they're more infuriating. Past few years. Well, it's all... Dude, it's EA. EA wants your money. Nobody likes EA. Nobody likes EA. Yet we still buy games from them because they still make good... They still publish good games. Hard as... When faces. Shut your stupid fucking mouth. Let's see. Atlas's trip. Let's see here. Atlas. P5 exploded them in sales. Doing amazing. Still plus metaphor now. I just say I feel like Atlas just. I don't know. I just do not fuck with Atlas anymore, man. I do not trust Atlas anymore. I've made my emotions very clear with Atlas. Persona, not Atlas. I don't trust Atlas. I don't fucking trust Atlas anymore, man. Persona 5, let's see, SMT 5 happened. Then fucking, I heard all the shit about soul hackers. I'm like, dude, what the fuck is this what the fuck is this company? They're the Persona sweatshop, man. They can't make shit anymore. And then when they try to make something, it's still got Persona in it. So like, dude, what the fuck? I feel burned, and I do not like their games outside of EO. So they can, because SMT5, they did whatever the newer one was called amazingly well. Yeah, that took 5 years. That was 5 years later, man. They had to fall on their face for that shit, which I respect. I respect that they actually, you know, took the chance to take what was a bad product and make it actually something good, something worthy of the SMT moniker. But that first, vanilla SMT5, never again. And I saw soul hackers happening, and I even knew that shit wasn't gonna be like how it was back then. That shit was not gonna be what it was. Three years, not 5. Oh yeah, 3 years. It was 2021. Came out in 21. Right. Because I started my Atelier binge in that year. SMT Vengeance came out a few years later. Oh, fuck. Still, man. Still. Fucking still. No, there is a still with me. There is a very much a still with me. I don't care about your cyberpunk. SMT5 came out in the state that it did. I'm still upset. Fuck this company sometimes, man. This thing, you don't get they're being bad, Blem. No, I know. We're living in a modern age where we can have games that perform poorly at first to be made into better games. I'm still upset about that base game. I am still fucking upset at that base game. That base game was not fun. That base game was fucking slow. That base game was not what I was hoping for. And at first, I was thinking, oh man, I'm just probably shit because I'm playing this game in hard and I really shouldn't have done that on my first playthrough. No. The game was just designed in quotations. And am I going to play Vengeance? Maybe one day. So I can put these feelings finally to rest. But like, I'm gonna be holding on. That's a grudge I'm holding on to at that point. That is a grudge. Stop holding on to grudges. No. If I play Vengeance, that game has shit to prove to me. That game has shit to prove to me. Did you play Soul Hacker 2? No. I saw things, I heard things, and I was like, dude, you gotta be fucking kidding me. It's like Fire Emblem. You're the Fire Emblem. Am I being petty? Am I being overly petty and just like, you know, contradictory to how I am at the core and what I say to other people to do? Yeah. Yeah, I'm aware. I'm aware I am just holding on to petty hatred for a company that I thought was pretty cool over what is ostensibly 2 games. 2 bad games. That's it. And then they made the better versions of those games, and that I'm not going to play. No, I willfully acknowledge that what I am doing is I am contradicting who I am just for one company. You're making complaints about 2 games that were bad when EO has done the same. See, but at least when it came to EO, right? When it came to EO, I'm not completely and utterly shitting on them for wasting my fucking time. Because P5 is way too big for its own fucking good. What was it now? SMT5 was straight up just... Why would you balance damage out like that, Atlas? Why would you do that? Who in their right minds would think that damage should be scaled like that? Period. And so the game started out, like, both games I was pretty hopeful for. I was like, yo, this is cool. But as the games dragged on, I was like, I'm tired. I'm getting tired. At least for EO's case, right? For EO's case, it was a bit more of a decay, right? And I was more willing to think I was just shit at the game, right? I was more willing to think I was shit at the game because of how EO is in my mind, right? Whereas SMT5 and Persona, I don't entirely have those fucking... Well, at least for SMT, because SMT is SMT. You really can't change how that flows through your mind, right? But I'm willing to cut, like, you know, the EO game some slack more than SMT or Persona. And I show my clear disdain for the two games. Well, not 5 just yet. Except you're damning a company. I am! For the same thing. I am. When EO is from the same company. But I felt like those games wasted my time and made it feel like my time was not worth it more than EO does. Because Lewin, we are literally just arguing back and forth, like, personal shit. Yes, I'm condemning I am damning a whole company for 2 bad apples. But those were some bad apples, in my mind. Those are some bad fucking apples. And then the bad apples over in EO's neck of the woods aren't even all that bad. I mean, EO2U, EO2U's a fucking case. Yes, it fucking is. I'm willing to sit down at this point. You'd fool anyone that apply into the apples killed you. And you'd be right. EO2 is absolutely that bad, right? Because it took what was already a really, really good game at the core, and it just overcomplicated it, made it longer, and made it feel longer, and balanced it poorly. But in the case of something like EO5, I feel like the party composition, like, I feel like I'm not exploring the game on its own level, right? There is a clear difference. Like, SMT5 just did not respect your time. It took you out back and shot you. Dude, it's basically what it felt like. Because playing that game felt like a fucking slog. Because the way that I enjoy SMT is that it's fast, it's frantic, it's aggressive, it's volatile, right? And SMT5 took so much out of what I liked about SMT in general, and I was just not fucking with it. I just was not. It made the game slower, feel worse. The damage scaling, like, the way that damage was scaled was some of the most asinine bullshit I have ever seen. I never want to play an RPG that forces you to grind. Not gives you the option to do so and makes it just a thing you do, but forces you to grind. Now, I can only pardon Saga for that, because that's just how that series is. Those boss fights are horseshit. You need to be prepared, and in some cases, over-prepared. I feel. But with SMT, you just need to be ready. And you need to get the knowledge. SMT was always a grinding game, though. That never changed. Not entirely. When I played SMTs, like SMT 3 and 4, barely felt like that. And if anything, grinding was entirely incidental because of how fucking, you know, how the game flowed. Because the game, like, I would just get lost. Like, the incidental grinding came from just being lost. From the way that I ended up playing SMT, it never felt like a game to just grind it out. In a modern game, people don't like being lost. You've only ever played Nocturne in the DS game. I also played, what was it now? I played a good amount of Strange Journey. I have also played a good handful of Strange Journey on the DS. Which is also a grind game. You know what? I can't actually fight you on that. I can't fight you on that because of Minotaur. Current last, I doubt they'd be into that vibe. Strange Journey, Soul Hackers, SMT, all game SMT titles that have been grinding. Oh yeah, let's see. I've also played Devil Survivor. Yeah, I played Devil Survivor Overclocked. Devil Survivor 2. SMT4 would not feel that way. It's because when you get lost, you were incidentally, you were grinding, and that was the major feeling. SMT3 and 4. What I'm getting at is that the grind was always there, but you wouldn't notice it in older SMT games because you spent most of it being lost, and by the time you found shit, you're on level. Because it happened to me in 3. Yeah! But I don't really count being lost as grinding, you know? Because it's not willful. Because the idea that sticks with me is that grinding, for the most part, is a willful activity. When I think grinding, I think going out of your way to gain levels. Grinding is just farming for EXP. Yeah, it doesn't change the fact that if not for being lost, you would be underleveled. I don't entirely know if underleveled, yes, because of the fights that I went into, once I knew where to go, I did end up going in underleveled, a little underleveled, but I still fought everything that came my way, because the numerical stat values gained from said lost act that inadvertently grinded you through the game, you wouldn't have been able to proceed that way. So I'm gonna think grind was all but anyway. But at most, when I was lost, I'd gain like 1 or 2 extra levels than I would have. So yes, the numerical stat value helps. But, and there's one thing that still puts it as a grind. Even while lost, you choose to fight those enemies for the most part. Well, it's because you do. It's what you do. I'm not about to run into a boss entirely underleveled just because I want to run all the time. And those extra ones, and you get still help, and I can guarantee you it's more than just 1 or 2, especially with SMT4. Now, I was, like, in some ways, I think SMT was pretty direct on where you wanted to go at points. So it definitely wasn't just, it was definitely more 1 or 2. It's not like it was 3 or 4 extra levels. It is fucking never direct. I at least don't remember pulling it. I got lost in the desert in 3. What do you mean? Talking in 4, dude. In 3, no. 3 is absolutely indirect. Up until, like, very specific points. But I would like to think that SMT4 was more direct than 3, which was non-existent. It wasn't. I don't remember pulling up a guide nearly as much for fucking 4 than I did 3. I do not remember pulling up guides all that much now. There was no direction in 4? Not entirely sure about that. Especially when they want you to find the hidden bar level to speak to be in a hub to get some information, to find a tunnel to get where you need, to then proceed to the second part where you can proceed. And that was the major complaint about SMT4. Across the fucking board. Everyone hated that. I should go back and finish the 3. I'm not doing both that and Ogre at the same time, so I'll finish the OU1 tag before I get to SMT again. Look, Ali, I'm just gonna say right now, go finish SMT. If you're planning to do the Ogre grind, you're gonna be there a while. You're stuck. I don't like that noise. It's also been a minute since I played SMT4. Like, how stuck is stuck? I'm talking, like, you might be there for 60 to 80 hours stuck. Tactics Ogre is not short, Ali. That entire quest is not fucking short that I'm putting you through. Okay, not bad. You're a fucking monster. 60 to 80, not bad. Well, I spent 300 hours on my life on Persona 4. My perception of time is fucked. Point of this entire argument is I'm petty. I have my own view set on SMT as a whole. And is it entirely petty and contradictory of me to condemn an entire company just for 2 bad apples? That I give off the idea that they killed off my family? Yes. It is petty gamer rage. Through and through. And I should let go. I should. But much like BB Tag, I didn't. Up until, you know, recently where I was like, fuck it. It's It's whatever. Not my game, not my ballpark. And if anything, I've let go in Persona 5 in that instance. I'm just, like, stating the claims. I'm tired of fucking seeing it and hearing about it. I'm so ungodly tired of it. SMT5, I will go to listen to the music. I will sit down and watch some streams of it. As long as I'm not playing it and re-experiencing it, I'm fine. It's whatever. But the moment I start to re-experience it, that's when I'm just gonna like, Jesus Christ. Because yes, this is your Sonic Marathon. Play it before you make a decision. True, true. I have said that. I have stated that. And I am completely going against that entire ideology. That I should play it. That I should go out of my way to experience it. I should go out of my way to experience it and have my own opinion. That's what I've been telling everyone else. That's what I have been telling everyone else throughout the entire marathon. Play it. Have your own thoughts. Have your own views. You're your own person. You are you. And do the exact same. Yes, I'm fucking smacking you for it. Don't preach one thing and then do the exact opposite. Any credibility you have as a person and your ideals and viewpoints. Alright, fine. Fine. Yeah, you really did enter at a weird time, Jason, because you came in at the tail end of, like, me being called out on my bullshit. Me wholesale being called out on my bullshit for having, you know, the words of, play it. Just stop giving a fuck. Just play it. Just do it. Loser, have your own opinion. Grow a brain. And then immediately in the same vein, saying, yeah, I'm not ever gonna fucking play I'm not ever gonna fucking play, what was it, Soul Hackers. I heard shit about that game. That game's ass. Effectively just going against what I say, what I believe, so on and so forth. So you might want to see the progress now. I'm fighting for, and I know what I'm fighting against. It's just that I'm petty. It's just that I'm petty and I hold on to shit. Have now paid attention after that explosion. And I'm also being willfully contradictory just for one company, 2 games. That's it. But I do understand why he's so upset. I do understand completely. I do understand. Cause like if I'm going to be this fucking like, you know, is it okay, hold on. Let me try and find the right word here. If I'm gonna be like this video game pariah where I'm just going to say to you, no matter the quality, at least give it a try. At least give it a try before opening your mouth and posting on the internet so you don't look like a fucking tool. And then I open my mouth and say, yeah, I've seen videos on it, I've heard things, I'm not touching it. And to be that as a content creator, right? To be that as a content creator and a public figure, that does remove all credibility. Because people can't take my words seriously, and they can't just, you know, look at me honestly. At that point, it is all entirely petty, your words mean nothing, your words have no weight, you are going against your own values. Stop that. Let go of this petty rage that you have, and be fucking, you know, be logical here. Be logical here with yourself. Be real with yourself here. You're really telling me that, you know, you're not gonna sit down and put some time into an RPG that people are fucking, you know, talking about, that are probably gassing up. You're not gonna play it just because you've seen a couple videos on it? Like, you're just as bad as them. And if you say as I don't, like, do as I say, not say as I do, then that's not really helping out your argument. That's not really helping you out. That's just a cop-out. So are you really a man of your word? Do it, but do it honestly. And don't try to hide behind the view of everybody else. That is just the main thing of it. Because you built yourself up to this. You built yourself up with this. Don't be like them. Don't say this and then just act like them the next second over. Because you can't just push it off with saying, be better than me, because that's not helping you. If anything, that makes you look worse. It just makes you seem lacking conviction and weak of will. You can't even stand by your own words. And that's fair. Mildly irritated that it's over fucking 2 games, but that is on me, and I have to deal with this irritation, because if not, that makes me look worse. And I am someone who is putting themselves out there. I am trying to make content. I'm trying to, like, you know, preach and fucking put myself out there mentally, emotionally, physically. I'm trying to put myself out there in this world that I am fucking trying to cultivate. And if I were to do that, like, outside of streams, and if I were to do that in, like, a proper video, I could never be taken seriously ever again. And it would just drum up controversy that doesn't need to be there. Or at the very least, I would be losing. I would be losing a lot from it. Because that's what a friend does. Because if I was just any old schmuck, if I was just, like, you know, any old schmuck just kind of out there doing as I do, no fucking silly place in the world, nothing, right? I am just a guy sitting at his computer, like, talking about fuck-ass video games. Then it wouldn't be nearly as much of a what the fuck is wrong with you type of conversation. It'd be more, yeah, you're dumb. You're kind of dumb. And you need to reevaluate your opinions. You were jealous. No, I'm still dumb. The main thing that really changes is that I have a platform. And I need to learn, and I need to use it right. Because without me, the platform does not work. And without a good man behind the platform, then the platform kind of flounders. And I am trying to set myself apart from the collection of fucking goofy-eyed dorks that are just out there in the world, throwing out their opinions. And probably don't have nearly as much conviction. They are just following in with the idea that game poopy fart. And not trying to look at it in a more nuanced fashion. They're game reviewers. And not people. And even if I were to make a video on these games, like, you know, quick and easy, I know I wouldn't try to pull that usual fucking, like, oh no, don't make me play this shitty game bullshit. Because I find value in some bad games. So it would be entirely contradictory for me. You're better than an X7 review. And I would do better! I would do better! I would do better. Would I? Yes. I would do so much better than those X7 reviews. If you did this shit to SMT5, then Champion X7, I would genuinely show up in your DMs and question you. But I do I sort of do Champion X7. And in some ways, I still don't have... Oh, okay. And in some ways, I still have zero reason to really talk shit on SMT5. Well, okay. Not zero. But I still have some reason to talk about it. Some. Because I played it, I dropped it, but then I also went to go watch the Simply Dad video on it. When it was still, like, a hot game. And it kind of just validated what I was feeling and even gave me more things to be upset about, like the level scaling issue. Because while I don't like X7, I respect you because you're reasonably defending it like you would any other game. You admit what's good with whatever game you're talking about while not neglecting its flaws. Thank goodness I see the merit in your horrific appreciation of DMZ2. It's not that bad. Other than pure bleach. Pour bleach on you. But it would be, admittedly, I can see how it would be very, like, backhanded to praise, like, to praise a lot of the shit that's going on in in Mega Man X7, than to just be nothing but vitriolic towards SMT5. Because there are some things that I could say that are good about SMT5, it's just not much. Because I've already staked my claims with, like, the few games that I've played, and the way that shit flows, and the way that shit felt, because I treasured that from those other games. And what I found wasn't there. And it bothered me. But to also say, remove yourself from the hate, like, remove yourself from the ages of hate that for this one thing, and then immediately hate on the other thing, it makes you look bad. And I should. And I should. It's gonna take time. It's gonna take a lot of fucking time, because those burns are still fucking mean. But it is something I should let go of, and I should be willing to actually play vengeance. Which, in some ways, I am, because I want to be wrong. I want to change. I want to change. But at the same vein, I'm not moving too fast to change it. And I think I just might not be as interested in Atlas as I think I am. Despite having a good handful of games that I could play, you know, like fucking Devil Survivor, I got Digital Devil Saga, you know. I got Strange Journey and the like. But to be a good critic, you gotta learn to let go and be objective. 'Cause that's the only way people are gonna take your ass seriously, in any respect. I can understand how you feel as someone who has been burnt by a series they love, but it's worth giving a game a second shot. once you've had time away to really distance yourself from those initial emotions and the hype, because without all that, without a better way to put it, baggage, you may see the game in a new light. And the thing is, right, I've never really had baggage with very many games. I've never really had to sit down and hold that shit because I'm like playing all these other games that aren't really all that bad. I'm playing perfectly fine games. It's only until recently that I've started to play the games that people find absolutely abhorrent, that people find fucking disgusting. Should probably darken this a bit more for the belt. Your experience in having baggage. I would say I am. Because I still have vague, like, I still have some vague holding ons from, like, what was it now? I still have some very vague, baggage from BB Tag that I've learned to just say, fuck it, not my game, not my stable. It's the fighting games, right? You know, Strive, let's see here. Strive, BB Tag, DBFZ, but with Strive, I play every so often. BB Tag, I just let people do what they do. I'm not gonna try to fucking jump down somebody's throat, and I'm gonna try and stop them. In this case of Strive and, you know, and in the case of, like, Strive and Cross Tag, I actively try to stop people sometimes from just going, okay, we get it. We get it. We've had this conversation before. Move on. DBFC, I don't even fucking care about. It's not my game. My developers, not my game. And being a better person and trying to be a better critic means stop being a petty little bitch, Scott. God damn. Let go. Grow up. How old are you? 25? Complaining about these shit-ass games? Dude. Like, fucking fix your priorities, cunt. Get your fucking priorities straight, dude. Just give me time. Just give me time to sift through it all. 'Cause I'm still a whiny little bitch at the core. I am still a whiny little bitch at the core, and I just want to complain sometimes. Because there's nothing more that infuriates me more in this world. There's nothing that pisses me off more than being told, dude, you're complaining about this? Dude, grow the fuck up. Like, I've had it worse. Shut up, dude. Stop whining. You're being cringe. Criticize me when applicable, but let me just sometimes just let a homie complain. no matter what about what someone having it worse.
Oh, fuck.
I could probably get Lilac done. She doesn't require all that much color in comparison to Carol. Yeah, no. Lilac is all blues and purples, right? But, like, look at how much is going on with Carol, even in this design, right? Like, all the extra spaces and shit, right? And then look at Lilac. She's got more, but that's 2. Yeah, no. And this is in between 2. So their designs are still relatively simple, right? But still... Oh, ugh. That's what that does. That's the redeem. Yeah, there are multiple Mott variants, too. Gotta be aware of that, Ali. Yeah, no, that's copyrighted. Haha, that's copyrighted. Cute. I want edgy one that looks like he can and will kill. Yeah, no, Mott's absolutely not gonna fucking kill you. Ali, sweetheart. That's like asking Ramza to kill you. He won't. He won't. Cannot forget that. There we go.
How my heart had yearned for this.
The salty cat.
Fires that forged me.
Salty.
Hearth of my wish. Falling back to love. From the clouds that whisper above. I'll always hold you. My hatchling
I need to use your action real quick. Hi, Hokanera. Oh shit, Mike? Oh shit. Got fucking homies in here today. Got people. What's up? I just got done from finishing Carol. And now I just gotta do Lilac. Watching multiple streams, Lord help me. Usually I do that and I just like, you know, I have another stream on in the background and then I'll just like, you know, turn down to the other streamer so I can listen to the one I'm watching right now. Not enough to where it's like, whap whap. But you know. But yeah, today has been discussion central. Also, yeah, Canara, I have plenty of Violet on my... I got Violet all on my shit. Let's see, just on this Mac top, I have, you know, Girls Who Are Wizards, I have Queen of Misfits, Monarch of Monsters, The Loner of Paradise Valley, Cutie Marks, Can Opener's Notebook, and Carousel. First impressions? She's pretty neat. She's pretty neat. She reminds me of another one of my other friends who has, like, a similar energy. Violet's my fave. Violet fucking changed my life at this point. Like, for me, it started out with this. It started out with lesbian ponies with weapons back in 2020. And that's all I really listened to from her. Because my main thought was like, oh shit, brony shit. I have not been into brony shit for ages. I'm not about to fall back in, am I? I'm not about to fall back in, am I? And then, I think the other song that I ended up listening to was this. Used to be a brony? Oh, a big time. Big time. Big time brony when I was a teenager. I watched up to season 9 of Friendship is Magic. And on multiple occasions, I've been wanting to do a sit down and have like a whole community-wide, you know, Gen 4 watch back. Watch all the seasons. Starting from season 1, going all the way up to season 9. That was a preteen I've dumped for Rainbow Dash. I support being a brony. There's nothing wrong with it, especially these days. It's especially harmless. Well, you know, if you avoid the fucking Nazi problem that's apparently within the community. But other than that, it's perfectly fine. Gen 4, people should, you know, have a little watch at Gen 4. It's not like it's high art. It's not like it's high art or anything. It absolutely isn't. It has its moments. But for the most part, My Little Pony good. My Little Pony good. I love that show. New for some of the animators on it. Ooh. Ah, that era. Yeah, no. Like, even with one of the recent fucking, what was it now? With one of the recent, like, what was it? It was this year. It was current year, yeah. There was a big old Nazi problem at one of the MLP conventions. One of the BronyCons. Blem could too. Oh, no, but that one. But that's not us. We are not them. We are better people than that. Actually, is there any other yellow on this lilac design? Hold on. But hey, I keep the brony shit to myself these days. I played a lot of TFH. I listened to Violet Pony. I watched the show. That's really it. That's really it. I make My Little Pony colors for Blaze Blue. That's really it. I keep the pony shit to myself these days. I still love My Little Pony. Transformers one is Pete. Wait, what do you mean the Transformers one? Oh, Oh, I saw Transformers one. It was fun. It's not amazing, but it was definitely fun. Saw it with my girlfriend. It's been so long since I played TFH. How do you think I fucking feel? This shit hit me so hard. It was really cool. It was really cool. Next year, how about an art trade? What are you thinking? Because one way or another, I know I was thinking of coming to you for something. It's just that when the time calls it. Because, hey, you know, you can draw a mech. I fucking can't. But if I can work through all this art shit and keep myself going, shit, man, I don't mind. Just an FPO CR trade. I'd be down. The ground of the fucking crash out so well, I guess, like most people just dropped Orion. I mean, for me, you're basically just gonna be drawing my Sona just with, like, the fucking Avalician fit that I have. Because that's all I got. That's all I got, big man. That's all I got. They hear Avalician fit? No, Avalice. Clean out your ears, Grandpa. We're not talking about peak. We're talking about peak. Wrong peak. Which peak is peak? Ooh. Dude, you're putting me in a fucking mental mix by looking at me and saying, yo, which is more peak? Freedom Planet or fucking Sir Blem Discord? Yeah. Hold on. You're asking me, yo, what is more peak? Final Fantasy Tactics or Freedom Planet? You can't just do that to me. Blem, do you realize how little I narrowed that shit down? Oh my god. You can't just, like, walk up to me and just say, fucking... Dude, so, okay. Okay. I'm gonna explode. I'm gonna fucking make my fucking shit explode. You know what? I'm gonna do it this way. Alright. Gotta fiddle with it. Fucking. Alright. Yeah, this is how I'm gonna fucking do it. There we go. If you want to join the server, there you go. Because apparently my Control C won't work. Control V won't work. So hey, you'll know when I'm gonna play some nerd shit. I'm so glad Lilac is like 3 colors and that's it. I'm so glad. Alright. September. Golly. And shimmers. That's like going to a store that only sells bread and then you look at me and go, buy the good bread. Which? But if I had to say which is more peak, Freedom Planet 2. I can't. I have to say Freedom Planet. Just for 2. Just for 2. You're going to say Freedom Planet over Ramza. Lewin, sweetheart. Yes. Yeah. Over the
Murga.
Murga. I would say, like, Murga is on the level of some fucking Matsuno shit. I would argue. That there's a fucking... Please. Dude. I gotta get you. I gotta fucking get you. I gotta get you hooked. I gotta get you harder. That's what I gotta do. Murga. Lou, I need you to understand. I feel insulted. I'm not even on par with Saint fucking Ajora. You called Murray a basic ass enemy. He doesn't know. He hasn't played 2. He doesn't know. But yeah, Gafgarian is like, you know, Gafgarian is a character. He's got meaning to him. He has some good ass lines. But like, Gafgarian is only a Dark Knight unit in the game. Is this a bad time? No, you're caught on petty nerd squabbling. He has massive story arc and such, especially for Ramza. Yeah, so does Murga for Lilac and herself. Like, Murga does a lot of heavy lifting for 2. I would say you should play 2 just for Murga, if anything. Murga is the standout. So she is Gafgarian, like I fucking said. No, she's more than Gafgarian. I would say she's Delita. I would say she's fucking Delita. It's a more Lilac. Well, it's like everyone else has their personal story, but yes, like 2 is very much a Murga Lilac story. That doesn't beat it. I'm sorry. Hey, my personal opinion. My opinion. Dick ass. Oh, okay, yeah. Don't you fucking fall behind my opinion bullshit. You can't get that past. This is war! Bro, I literally cannot fight this war with you until you play and finish 2. And not only finish 2, but you go out for the side content. And even then, that still won't change your minds, because we both know how good Tactics is. We both know how good that shit is. But I would say, right, like, the shit that I am doing for this game should say everything to me, man. I'm doing stuff for, I do want to do shit for tactics. I do have those plans. Nearest biggest stake in this is defending our home. Other than Quota's own, Carol is doing what she does, helping like the same with Mila. We will fight this war together. Yeah? You want a piece of it? You want a piece of this too, dog? You want? Have fun, you guys. I'm getting my leftover popcorn. Oh. Now, am I saying that, like, you know, fucking... Am I saying the other storylines are as good as tactics? No, it's just Murga. I think Murga is on par in my mind. Just like the entire story that I, like, it hits me. It hits me in ways, right? Hits me in a lot of funny ways. Like, goddamn. And I love tactics. I love tactics. To my fucking core, right? But I've also seen plenty of her in both in games and anime to this point that it loses. Murga has a good point, can't deny it, but I've also seen plenty of like her in both games and anime to the point that it loses some of the appeal. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one now. I don't know about that one now. I don't think there are many like Murga, right? Because I think what helps Murga is that she is in a video game, right? And that there are plenty of ways to, you know, boiling it down to being done before feels like a disservice. It really does. It really, really fucking does. Because there is a lot more going on with Murga than just, you know, oh, she's sad. No, she's fucking ruined. You know, I'm going to say this. I may regret this, but I'll do this. Because, like, me and Ollie are in this case that it's like, there's a lot going on. And I can't personally tell you because I think the value in finding out what's going on with Murga is a part of the experience at that point. And to tell you is a disservice because the way that the game handles it, I think, is really good. I will gladly call you in to fight this one day. You play FP2, but when I'm done with this, if that time, because I have a feeling this would be better, it would be better this way. I literally, Lewin, I am putting respect on this game in every way imaginable by not talking to you about it. I stake my claim that I'd argue that Murga is some Matsuno shit. Right? Is this an excuse? Somewhat. But now that we're putting, like, nerd cred into this, I'm staking my shit on this. Argue and show, play it, and I will watch entirely. Dude, you're asking me to do a whole goddamn playthrough of Freedom Planet 2. Yeah, I can fucking do that. But you're challenging FFT over this, so I'm putting chips on the table. Has that stopped you before? It's not long, you're right. It's not. And you know, it would be a fun stream. It would admittedly be a very fun stream. If hey, I can cancel EO3 tonight just for this petty nerd rage. To SciCon. No. I think the fact that the way they handled Murga's, like, backstory, I think that's sick as fuck. Done 4-throughs back-to-back. You can manage one. I'm fine with that to settle this. Dude. I'm really about to do this. Wait, when did I do her fucking fit so bright? Oh no, it was always, was it? Oh no, it is. Blem, I have good news. Yeah? Whenever it's done, there's time you can renew EU. Smurga's past shouldn't be easy to find, and the Earth Dragons try to bury their sins. I'm about to fucking explode. I'm about to fucking explode, dude. You have no idea. I literally cannot talk about this. I literally cannot. And because of that, I have to do a true ending run. I have to do a true ending run. For the complete Murga suffering experience, I need to do true ending. Give that man a Jesus kick. I preferred at least some of it was in the main campaign. Okay, no, Flen, I understand you would have loved to have seen it, like, more up front, but it's... I'm literally turning into Gohan. I'm literally turning into Gohan. I am literally turning into Gohan right now. Just saying. Flen, shut up! You're gonna make me fucking talk. Don't get me started. Do not get me started. Please. Oh my god. Actually, did she change? Okay, yeah, mostly. FFT versus FP2. Oh, today is a fucking day. Today is a fucking day, bro. To forget. Buried beneath a sonic heave. It's like one or two more hints. Flen. Sweetheart, I love you, but I'm about to bash your fucking brains in. I'm defending my boy Ramza, and I am defending my queen, my queen Murga. I am going to fight you. The urge to speak is strong. I may as well have Ali right next to me going like, no, stop, don't do it. Just calm down. You're not going in there. I'm at a fucking break. Oh. Ali is here in your corner. Oh, I am Kaim. The two of us are squaring up. That's pretty much what I'm telling myself at this point. Oh, we're each other's Gokus. We're both Goku and Gohan. Except one's angrier than the other. Your perfect coat. Oh, the irony is played. Perfect one to grow. Never mind. You don't mind. At this point, it's Goku video. No. The between the two of us, right? It is literally just, hey, no, calm down. You're not going in there. No, that one clip comes from fucking Dragon Ball Z! Round and round. I'm referring to a very specific clip. Yes, I am. And it's like, you know, it's the Videl fight, right? It's Videl and Spopovich, right? And, like, Gohan wants to get the fuck in there, and Goku's like, no. No, 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 no. No, 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 don't do that. Do not do that. Fucking fight me! Oh my god. So if I'm Gohan here, where's Glory? What's Glory? I don't know, is it I don't know, are we just doing, like, the fucking tournament arc in the Boo Saga? Is that what's going on? But instead of, like, one Majin fuckhead, it's two? And instead of it, like, you know, but the M is, like, written in the Final Fantasy Tactics font, and it stands for Matsuno. Matsuno, I'm fucking crying. Yeah, just replace the M on it for, you know, Majin, you know, evil, devil, right? And just fucking replace it for Matsuno. M for peak. Because look, there is no other game where I will fight someone to this level. At this point, I'm fighting for both of my favorite games, like, period. Period. Get your face. An assembly line to fix it. Simply face. Smells of icy. The taste of flies. Blem loses, basically. I lose no matter what! Ooh! Because I gotta put down one of my favorite games. One of my favorite strategy games, period. For the sake of like, fucking, one of my favorite fucking platformers ever made. Like, I think ever, because, like, yeah, no, because, like, it's one of those things where just talking to someone about the thing in question is doing it a disservice. Because the way that the game handles it is really cool. And to experience that, that's important. Can you do that? No, I can't. Bro, Murga is too good. Murga carries Freedom Planet 2. I'm not even fucking playing. Murga carries the fuck out of that game. Bench presses. But that's not to say that the game itself doesn't do heavy lifting. It's just that it does so many things surrounding Murga, right? That it's like, oh, it's... I hate being me. I hate this. I want to scream, but God is telling me I can't. Who's Brevin again? Exactly. Fucking exactly. Some people say Brevin is better than Murga, which I think is fucking heresy. That's heresy. But either way, I'm gassing up two of my favorite things. She carries scoliosis. Not because the game is bad, but because she's bearing the entire weight of the whole amazing game art. Like, the shit that they do with her is something that I have not really felt in a minute. She is in a class of her own in my mind. Nah, you're not gassing up FFT. That's me now. You chose your side. You stay over there. Either either way, I win because we're gassing up the best games. But I have to fucking fight for my claim. And at this point, I don't care if I'm gonna win. I need you to fucking see. I'm exposing you. And I got all the time in the world to do it. I got all the time in the world to do it. Because at the end of the day, it takes an L in your mind. And I know when I do that Final Fantasy Tactics playthrough, which I really need to get onto, you're just gonna get on me. It's like, oh, no, can't say that. Nuh-uh, no, you said Freedom Planet. You said Freedom Planet. Ho. Bitch. Dick ass. Oh, what's that? What's that? Spacey Botatelli? What's that? Oh, wait, oh, Ramza, you mean Murga. Nuh-uh. Supposed to get a ton of really good rares from this. God, I'm gonna fucking hate playing tactics with you around. I'm gonna hate it. I'm gonna love it because it's tactics, but I'm gonna hate it because of you. Slop off is insane. Shut the fuck up. God damn. Go back to your fucking Valorant, ho. Get the fuck out of here, bitch. You weren't even invited to the party. The fuck is you doing? Go back to your Go back. Nah, you mad. You play fucking Magic. Boy, you better not be talking shit. You play Magic. What do you take me for, Asian? If I say yes, you're immediately gonna go, okay.
I believe that you into your own fields.
Or some shit. He said S-Mate. He's fucking Latino. Fuck is wrong with Magic the Gathering? Let me bust his balls. Shut up for a minute. Let me bust his balls for playing video game for playing fucking card games. Give me a minute. Fuck off. Magic made Yu-Gi-Oh! Forever. Oh. Oh, hey, boyo, do you still play fucking War of the Visions? Because that's the conversation that's happening right now. Nah, not anymore. Fuck. You used to be peak until they required you to spend 30 minutes setting up one turn. I'm gonna keep my mouth shut for a second.
murky fibers torn by a turning ocean. Saints will turn to sinners and sinners to apologists once the cash is dried. Hush now and forever disturb the pieces of your life. Sewed together, sow through any weather and reap on a harvest moon so red that both heroes are clean again. A cacophony disembodied, disavowed and vacant dies in your abstinence. Whispers at your doorstep that forgot the shouts of the paperboy. Feel free to smile, aren't you tired? You've already a mouthful of worms. Hush now engendered your rest in a wildfire in your hometown. When every battle's still and every petal set, life's colors dull into a coma. And nobody weeps. There's a stagnant nescian served in every street corner, but to the humbled with one request met by a sentence to the plea. Photograph the hoofprints by the ashes, redefine and reconcile the pain through painting. The floors found a new position, the old angle reels a new technique, a brave straight to the easel covers read the walls of a finely furnished home, teaching a new dog new tricks. Count to 4, it's been done before. Say it with your own voice. What are you afraid of? Comfort's commanded, a sinister slays a spell broken by breaking the rules. Hush now until you have something to say. Hush now you think benignly. Indulge stagnation, a sickly, cyclical, sinister abomination. Carven blood and oath to no promise, no compromise, no push, no pull, no ebb, no flow. To enjoy solace in the stillness of the stale air. Are you fucking happy? Why are you fucking smiling? Is this all you've ever wanted? It's me, your shadow. Will they miss you dearly as I grow in your spotlight? Would your visage outshine the penumbra cast in your glorious moments? How your standing ovation stands no notion or notice in the slowing of motion to motive? Are you the sum of all which the light graces, or will you be valued by the outlines you leave? This creek that swayed as always and always now holds at your dismal presence. The life at its outer edges die in a plastic hush. And a babble to babel one ill fate can topple the most still of all things. Hush now and let the flowers wilt wistfully beneath your step.
Now I get. Ooh, this music, fuck yeah, uh huh. Yeah, this is what you guys were missing out on. Like, this is what we skipped out on. Just before we were about to get to, like, the drop of the album. This is the drop. This is the drop of Carousel. Carousel's fucking good! Oh, shit's really. And it only gets better. By the way, that entire intro was like a minute and a half. What's a mangosteen? I don't know. Get my doggies.
Aw, yeah.
Mangosteen, also known as the purple mangosteen, is a tropical evergreen tree with edible fruit native to Southeast Asia. It's purple fruit. Ha 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 ha! Fruity motherfucker. Everyone in here is a fucking fruit. Well, I'm a creeper bean. I'm a green bean. Okay, where did I color her nose again? And where did Vela... Okay. There we go. That looks nicer. What brings you around to my neck of the woods, creeper? Is it the lilac? Is it the lilac? Is it the little sash?
What can I say? I've got a flavor for dramatic.
Manya!
You got to turn inside the attic. You're such a slut, you're an addict. The dream girl you had.
Okay.
Been ignoring the whispers. Can you ignore the screams? 'Cause every blase word is been clipping your wings. I don't have an answer, and you've got no reply. We're not in this together. Still the world needs to see you cry. What can I say? I've got a flavor for dramatic. You got to turn inside the attic. You're such a slut, you're an addict.
I'm mainly keeping shut so you guys can hear this. Because this is that good stuff.
In the wake of all you've known, you never spread your wings and fly. Oh, never found a wayward when the stars never aligned for us. Look over yourself and look around. You've been a leech all along, forged by a darling ember, but you're still fanning the flames. Cause I've got a flame. Oh, how could you dare when there's a sorrow in the
I don't like the flair for the dramatic all that much. It's not my favorite out of this album. But it's still really good. Yeah, at this point now I'm just kind of fixing and filling in holes. I am now fixing in holes, and I am holding myself out so that the rest of this album plays out.
always the same, absorbing the blame for the callous beauty, singing like sirens, pulling you under. It won't hear you cry. Dust our tears, so are we, and into ashes. Cast our destinies. Flower shows its worth as it's swallowed by the earth. Dawning the next day to come, yes, life goes on. I still feel the open water with its ice raised mystery. Is it so wrong to walk the paths already built for me? Maybe, maybe every imprint in the sand will wash and fade with time. How can I still love them? When will I know to face the wind?
2 more tracks. 8 minutes left.
Maybe it's something in the way my stomach churns in a fluttering ecstasy. The feeling that right around the corner is a rough and salty sea. Maybe that's me. Yet I imagine for you a forest quite serene. The stillness of the lake it hides is what makes you feel free. One without the other is a paradise lost. One without the other is a fallacy. Is it so sinister to draw blood for it? The future is now, the torch is lit. Can it all fall in so neatly? Can we coexist? How can I have faith that no flower will be missed? Spread your wings, don't look back. Fly into the sun. Only then can we become fully undone. others and your face. The rare comfort of quiet won't depart. This future we must embrace. I'll inherit the earth as it was meant to be. But there's a silence deafening, a sultry canvas, painting over and over. When will I break? When will I break? When will I finally break? When will I finally break? In a painful comfort, in a cycle of rebirth, a dying creek flows. Oh, the dying creek flows.
Hey, Very, remember this? Because the album ended. like a fucking carousel! It loops! Now, okay. Before I leave, right? I need to mention, right, that I'm gonna bring some fucking shit into this, right? I'm gonna bring some Dear Doggy production facts into this, right? I was originally wanting to use Creek Flow as the proper ending to the entirety of the end of 8 years. I wanted to use Creek Flow because I wanted to have a moment where I wanted to have, like, the end be just screaming at the top of my fucking lungs. Right? But no. I think I've definitely moved on from that idea, right? Now that I've been building everything in my head, I'm now convinced that this is the idea that I have right now for the end of it all, to be ending with Rest Now Little Wolf, with the dear dog with his fucking blood pouring onto the video itself, right? And then just falling over. I stopped typing and just let the song flow. And that's how it's supposed to go. Wait, it takes it to Zen mode. But I think the idea that I have right here, because while the other idea was letting everything fucking out, crying and screaming that it's finally fucking done. But I think it's better for me, and I think it would be significantly more impactful to let my literal blood, sweat, and tears pour onto the product itself and fall over. And just go, I'm done. I'm done. I'm gonna take a nap now. I'll see you guys sometime again. It's done, but it feels more conclusive. But I do have an idea. I do have a vision for letting that song come back. I still have the willingness to use this track again, right? Now, for those that remember, right, for me to actually break through, right, and find my finality, end the fucking story section, the realization that time is fucked up, time is something that is only going to hold me back and not let me move on with my life to find my conclusion, that's when Creek Flow starts picking up. That's when the skull starts smashing, right? The law, like, just make the proper realization. Make the... Are you fucking serious? Jesus Christ. Oh. Hi-ho, Morgana. Hi-ho. Let me shout you out real quick on my fucked up fucking... Oh. You caught me in the middle of talking about, like, project shit. But, hi-ho, I'm your resident internet gaming dear dog Blem here. I play a variety of games, range from fighting games, action games, platformers, RPGs. You can name something, I could probably put my hands on it. I am also an artist. That is what you see right here. The entirety of the 4 hours has mainly been this, right? And I am also a YouTuber, which this is also going towards. But why Karo's so angry? The idea that I had, let me finish my bit. So if you ever want art or content to watch, check out my page and you'll find my Ko-Fi and my YouTube, along with knowing, hey, I'm loud, spontaneously so. We're probably gonna be ending soon. But still, fair warning, I'm loud, I'm passionate. I will break your ears. Now, Mike, the main reason why I wanted Carol to be so angry is, like, this is supposed to be...
yeah.
Let's see here. This is supposed to be like the in-between. So I thought, what if Lilac just ended up getting a growth spurt and Carol is just salty about it? Lilac's taller. I don't know how Vela, I didn't get Vela's fucking like, oh, this is nice. But I just thought I'd wing it. I thought I would just wing it. Could just long cat, right? Dude, she's still small, like shorter than Lilac. I think. Now, back to the idea, right? To where I'm trapped in time itself, right? I am trapped in my own little fucked up, like, existential time prison. And the realization that time's fucked up. I'm not gonna go anywhere by just looking back and hoping and, like, feeling that I'm just trapped in time just because Freedom Planet 2, I waited for so long, it came, went. Just like that. No fanfare, no nothing, just... I waited 8 years and now it's here. And now I'm back, and now we're back at the start. We're back at the start. But I still plan on using this track for one specific thing. And, you know, the build-up, right? The build-up and everything. Break free from the existential prison that is, yo, time and mortality? Yo, fucked up. Hate it. Hate it. Hate it. I don't want to die. I want to live forever. I want to live my best life. And you know what? Fall in love with mortality. Sing a song about life. Fight with mortality. And then we cue this section, and then we cue it right here, bashing the fucking skull in. Smashing it against that wall until it breaks. And then that's when I can conclusively just get right to ending it. And if I can, like, have a plot thread follow through from these videos, it's that from How to Lilac, I want at least Blem and Lilac to have a conversation, at least in, like, the fucking dreamscape hellhole that he drags people into, right? But less in a, wow, you're so crazy, you're so cool, and it's more the fact that, like, I want Lilac to stare at what I am and wonder, what the fuck are you? Because it's not gonna be just him, right? Like, it won't just be him and his proper form. I kind of imagine that what she sees, right? What she ends up seeing from him is some kind of, like, shadow monster, right? Not the deer dog. No. It's just like, okay, a vague shape of him, right? And I want the conversation to kind of bleed into what I really feel, right? Like, I hated you at first. I hated everything about you. The way that you walk, the way that you talk to other people, the way that you treated other people. But time changes. And so have I. And so I see myself in you, and you have something of me in you. And I have something of you in me. And I've still a lesson to learn in time. And once we have that moment, you know, that conversation, that afterwards, right, she wakes up, wanders out from her treehouse, she sees the deer dog, she sees Blem, right? But his face is shrouded in shadow, and the only thing is, like, the ominous glowing eyes, right? Because he's, like, up high somewhere, right? Like, on the freaking, like on the spiral branches. And he's just staring down at her. And she looks at him, kind of confused. And then, you know, Carol brings him, like, you know, was like, yo, dude, what's up? You're spacing out. You okay? And then she turns around. He's gone. Gone. And that will be nothing, and never brought up again, because it means absolutely fucking nothing to Lilac. It was a weird thing to happen, and that's it. But to fucking fulfill my heart, you know, I have her doing the dragon boost to end the entire experience, to end the entire fight, to end the true final boss. I have her doing the dragon boost. And one thing I kind of envisioned that I wanted to bring over from the Makoto experience in my mind is, you know, the spirit of the deer dog joins with Lilac, right? Joins with her in order to, you know, dragon boost right in. And just end it all right there. And then the ending sequence happens. But it's not like, oh, I remember you, but it's gonna be a case of, wait, it's you again. What are you? And nothing else comes of it. Because I am not trying to make some fan and OC, I talk to the main character, I talk to the OC bullshit, right? Even though that's literally what I'm doing for different means entirely. But it's not... I'm trying to explain shit, and it's hard, because I still feel like I still feel weird. Being an artist is fun. Just do it, yo. And that's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna do. Like, real as shit. That's what I'm gonna do. Because I feel like if I want to pull the narrative thread through, like my own little narrative thread through, as long as I don't get off on that, like, fucking OC fan rank wankery bullshit, as long as I feel like I'm doing it with a purpose, or do it in a way that's confusing to the character that they have no other reason to think on it, I feel like I'm mentally fine. I feel like I will be fine to do it. As long as I do it in a way that means everything to me and nothing to them. I'm gonna give it a shot. Because I feel like adding that to how I'm starting to come around on Lilac, like after all this time, I think it'll work. I just gotta do it right. I just gotta do it fucking right. And the one stopping me is me. The only one stopping me is me. Okay, Twitch is gonna be an inoperable fucking site. What you thought would come like an explosion went on by like a whisper. Wait, what do you mean by that? Eh? Just Freedom Planet 2. Yeah. The way it released or ended. Or something. I'm full of things. I'm full of funny ideas. I'm full of many things. Oh, God. Play Shenmue Architect. Play Shenmue Architect. Go follow Mike. You're funny and full of funny. Yeah, I'm full of funny fucking ideas. Yeah, I'm funny in that sense. Can I pre-order? God. I do what I can, and I got a head full of fucking thoughts. But hey, I'm getting closer, and we're getting more fucking art done. So given enough time, we will have all the art necessary. Just wait, just one problem. Voice actors. Oh boy. I'm gonna have fun. I'm gonna have fun. Ugh. I'm gonna have fun doing that. And hey, when that Carol video goes out, when that Carol video happens, I'm gonna fucking explode. Cause I got plans. I got even more plans for that shit. Any VAs for my project too? Ooh. I got plans. I got plans for you fucks. You guys get ready.